Alright, and we're live. Hello, everyone. Sorry. I just finished eating my dinner because I figured, you know what? Let's actually just eat that before I stream instead of during the stream. I'm not gonna go, kicking around the bucket. We're just gonna play the impact on Genshin. And we're just gonna go for it. I'll remove the starting soon screen or text because that is kind of annoying. I have to say though, I'm quite ecstatic because I just got a 6-star character on Arknights through recruitment, and those who play Arknights probably know what I mean, but yeah. Essentially 6-star characters are the rarest characters, such as like in Genshin Impact there's 5-star characters. Well, in Arknights it's 6-star characters that are the rarest. And you can get them through like a wishing system called headhunting. But you can also like use tags to let the AI or so, depending on which character you have like deployed in your base. Because that's another story. But yeah, you can like deploy characters in your base. They can speed up or all like, like speed up the search for certain tags that you can use to search, and then you can select 3 tags maximum and like up to 9 hours of searching time, and then after that it will just select a random character from which you can get like a character from. But the highest rarity is 5-star, and even then it's extremely rare to get that. But there's a separate tag called Top Operator, which allows you to actually get 6-star characters in there. And getting that tag in general is also very rare. A 1 in a 4,000 chance. And this is like the 7th time I've had this tag, so yeah, it's been a lucky moment. Anyway. Oh, it's turning on the volume. We don't want that. Now, where was I again? Oh yeah, I was gonna. Wow. Shine down. YouTube already does not want to work. I am so sorry if I can't see you in chat, because YouTube on my phone, no worky. But I have to make it work, because otherwise, well, I don't know how else to like do this. You know what I mean? Illusion shattered. Right, what is this? A huge shell. After being struck, it may open in a stress reaction. Perhaps something amazing inside. Perhaps there's something amazing inside. Oh, can I stay in? Oh, and then it's just a static object. Okay. Ah, that's pretty neat. So you have to brute force that bitch. Oh my god, YouTube, please. Okay. If we're gonna play it like this, then sure, we can play it like this. Bro. What is this? Oh dear god. Well, I'll just let it go then, and I'll just continue the Archon Quest, because I do not want to bother with this too much. You know what? In fact, I have a good idea. I'm just gonna move this here. This gets minimalized. And we're just plopping it over there. In fact, we're plopping it right over there. If YouTube wants to be difficult, sure. Don't take that bet with me though. Oh shit, but I can't actually see who is. Oh no. YouTube, what are you always? You're such a shit app all times. I wish I could just go to Twitch. Okay, I am live. Hold on. Let me just... Oh! YouTube is also freaking slow on my PC as well. Oh, that's not good. Okay, hang on. My channel. Someone left a like after journeying like for 5 minutes. I appreciate that. Someone left a like. Oh, there I am. Okay, so it works on my stream. On my oh, never mind. It's buff. What? Wait, there it is. Appreciate that. Someone left a like. Oh, there I am. Okay, so it works on my stream. Well then, here I am, I guess, and I'm buffering. That's great. That's gonna be fun if I. Yeah. Okay. I guess it just doesn't work right now then. Hang on, let's refresh this page for no reason, because I know that won't fix it. You know what? I'm just gonna close Brave. Maybe that will fix the issue. Oh!
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
Yeah?
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised. Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Wait. Huh? Oh, there it is. YouTube Studio. So if that's also not working. Bruh. I got a copyright claim on a video that I didn't even use a song in. Apparently Nintendo claimed my ass for no reason.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that?
You were not even looking at it, Paimon.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
It screams Liyue.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Wait, is this the... Is this...
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, jij Miko?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard
Wait.
from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh, wait, I remember now, yes.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
Wait, is this the alternate... Is this Farina's second half?
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
That is a very interesting hobby.
Consider me a passerby.
I used to collect rocks.
Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
A commission, huh? Are you also an adventurer? Will Fontaine's prophecy. Oh, wait. So that's the master of Mona. Or one of her friends.
The prophecy.
Ah!
Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
So that is N. Okay.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Yeah. The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feeling. You when you wake up, someone seems to be outside. Wow. Mona?
What? I'm on here,
Navia?
someone talking.
Florin?
Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked
Oh,
in
there's
on some
Mona.
lively banter.
Mona!
The way she was so excited to see Mona again. Just Mona! That's kind of adorable.
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Were people looking at your ass again?
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist?
Yeah.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
Oh, hey. Wait, is YouTube funny functioning again? YouTube function?
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us. Oh my god,
She said that
YouTube is
even the
working.
god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon.
Well-
Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
I say YouTube is working, and here it is buffering again on my phone.
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
N is also like raised by a psychopath who wants to take over the world. Oh wait, that's the wrong game, sorry.
But I've never met
That's
her.
the wrong N.
And if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True, her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two alright?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for, and believe in, miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps that's what En was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Hell yeah.
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona, and thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Yeah?
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
I feel like something very, very, very big is about to happen in a moment. Okay, nothing in the mail. Wait. There we go. Wait, why am I walking? I can just... There we go. Why walk when you can teleport? Why teleport where you can sprint? Why sprint when you can fly?
Wind rises. Too slow.
Go to the newsstand. Newsstando.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it.
Uh-huh.
My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Oh.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Oh, that's actually kind of wholesome that you did that.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Probably for best.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
The way she said it was kind of funny. Oh my god. Oh. Bruh. Okay. Which one is it this time? Again? Again. Again. Really. Again. Bro. Okay, fine. We'll do it. We'll do this. We'll do this. Fuck streaming in the Archon Quest, you know what I mean? Right, game? Screw that. Don't worry. Oh my god, I'm 3 whole minutes behind. Oh wait, I forgot to mute the audio. Hang on. Wait. That's not the... Alright, skipping through this we go. Wait, can I... Nope. Can't do that yet. Talk to Lorenzo at the hotel? Sure. Fine. We'll do it. The fact that this area is being used in the quest and blocks the Archon Quest makes me believe that we're not actually going to the Steambird right now. Lily, just fuck off. I love how you just said you neglected and that was it. You guys probably can't hear that, but...
I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Wanna grab a drink with me?
The reason why I unmuted the game for this is because he's really fucking funny. I find his voice amusing.
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
Okay. The average Mondstader, drunk. Venti, wasted. This guy, off his fucking mind with the alcohol. Oh my god. I've never seen him or never heard a more drunk guy than this guy.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey. Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him.
I feel like the voice actor behind this guy was doing was... Wait, why is he fading out? Oh no, he's not. Just... the game. I feel like the voice actor behind this guy had a lot of fun voicing him.
And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Damn, he angry.
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
That guy was funny.
I think it's high time I made a move as well.
Alright,
If you
you
really
know
want
what?
to investigate this...
Muting the game I go again. That guy had probably the funniest introduction in the game ever. That guy is my favorite, by the way. Edmondo. gets introduced as the drunkest friend Lorenzo could have had. Wait. We get to find him again. Hold on. Okay, where is he? Wait, where is he? Oh, he's outside apparently. Great. Oh, by a long shot actually. Okay, hang on. We gotta talk to him again. Hang on. My favorite NPC used to be that one guard in Liyue Harbor. You know the patrolling guard, where he just, whenever you talk to him, the grumbling of his stomach just overpowers his voice. And after a certain commission he gives you, when you have to give him food that he wants, he just can't stop burping, and then his speech gets overpowered by his burping. Yeah, that used to be my favorite, but this guy, oh my god. This guy takes the cake. Oh. I see. Yeah, I know.
You okay there?
I know exactly what he's doing.
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out.
You know, that's fucking gross, but I...
Okay. I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
Oh my god, that little giggle that he did.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey, keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions. Or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask.
Death.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
My favorite song as well. Ah, poor guy.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Okay, Lenny, I don't care about you. Okay. Can we... Wait.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
I think this is the Archon Quest. What? What? Wait, huh? What's happening? We're entering... Oh! I see. Ah. Madame. Her.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition, only 16 slices a day cake!
I love how we were seeing the maid, or the receptionist. Paimon points at her, and it turns out she was pointing at the cake.
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
We can't let anyone get it out of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Oh!
Someone showed up after all. Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Okay, her voice does not fit for such a small character.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Every day?
Don't tell me that the cakes are only always sold out because of her.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
She is very determined.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Good question, actually.
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Paimon! Holy shit, that's depressing. She genuinely said... Karina did great, by the way. That is... Oh, my goodness, Karina is a good voice actress. That genuinely makes me feel sad for Paimon, knowing that she's actually worried about the future now.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
Yeah?
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, thank you, Sadine.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
This is gonna sound very cursed. But honestly, the existence of Sijuin being a human Melusine is kind of cursed to me. And I feel like she should just look like all the other Melusines. Because it's not gonna work otherwise. The only excuse they have for having her be a human is she's a playable character. Come on, Hoyoverse. Give us an actual, like an actual Melusine that's playable. Not a human one.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
The way she speaks is kind of funny. Takes the food and coffee. And then she skips away with the coffee in her hands. And there she goes. Well done.
Alright, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
You share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
Yeah?
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Okay, Paimon, you gotta stop being so depressed. Leave. We are leaving, but not yet. Leone. Hello there. Don't worry about the performances. Yes, Linny and Lynette. We'll be very fortunate to meet them indeed. Yes, they're from the I mean, what? Okay, while I'm here, I might as well just eat. Oh, there's... Oh. I forgot that there were new thingies, of course, like, what are they called? Recipes. I might as well just purchase all these as well. Because, you know... Okay, what is it with my stream and being so freaking delayed? Like, I'm yet again 3 minutes behind on my phone. And if I go forward in time to catch up, then... it will literally just buffer again. So you know what? I'm not gonna do that then. It could also just be because it's been like very stormy weather, like all week for the... well... not even all week, for the past month it's been raining more than usual. With more rougher winds as well, and it's getting colder lately than usual. So, yeah, I guess you could say the Netherlands is ending, but...
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Yes. Go to Charlotte and have a chat. Do I have enough primos? Nope. Sensory... What? What is this? Misty Dungeon Hall? Okay. Sure. Oh yeah, wait. I forgot this. Reunion reward. Ooh, 2 fragile resin. Wait. Oh. Uses in place of story keys? What? Wait. You can just get the quests now? Ah, hell yeah. So wait. So, okay. So because I went... Hang on. Oh, wait! Wait. Unlock. Oh, I see. So the locked quests you can unlock for free. Okay, well, I made a fucking mistake by doing that, I guess. Because I think I just fucked myself up again. I never change, do I? Sure, we'll get Baiju's as well. There. Let me guess. Oh, the Archon Quest did not get blocked, in fact. Oh, that's good. Oh wait, I haven't accepted the quests yet. I have only opened them. Okay, well that's good. I'm not gonna accept them yet. I'll just leave them unlocked, but I'm not gonna accept them because... Ooh, who knows where I have to start now with these quests. A Melusine. Yet again. Oh, I didn't even notice Charlotte over there. Charlotte!
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes.
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
Yeah.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
Paimon just had cake.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Yeah, she's
So
a friend.
She mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Good impression.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Sure.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah. Are we even qualified enough?
I think more than enough.
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
What, mentally or physically?
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
So yeah.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. if you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
A true patriot.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
Yeah.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible.
Ah, being a messenger for the catastrophe. That's interesting.
I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist. But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
Alright, well, you take care then, Charlotte.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
Yeah, but let's speak to... Okay, I guess we're not giving him a choice. I wanted to talk to that Melusine, damn it. Bruh. No. I disagree. Wait. Wait a second. That's a commission. That is a commission. Hang on. Wait.
It really wasn't as complicated.
Okay, hold on. You got food. Fish and chips. Okay, that's a really good choice. Ooh, the sauce looks nice. You got a giant bird earlier that was harassing you. And you look like you're making a good profit from your job. What do you have to worry about? Good calls. What are you doing, traveler? Why with a pleasant How do you know me? Oh, wait. Oh, so it is literally just the goals that he was worried about. Well then. It's true, but I can't feed every single sea on the ocean. Oh wait, I know who he's. Yeah, okay. So that's where he's from. I see. Yeah, I remember helping him. Okay. Who's eating first? Leave the goals to me. We will chase them all the... Wait. Are we about to chase the goals away while he's eating around us? What? Wait. Quest... Huh? Violet gold, angler gold... Oh.
I guess they'll just have to
Oh.
agree to disagree.
There's no need to be so modest.
Quest.
This guy was very French for a moment. Honored citizen, what the fuck are you about? Try eating somewhere else. That guy's a fucking mood. Oh.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? Just like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
Yeah. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and Auntie's busy day. It was already nighttime, but okay. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Ruse or the safe house and the Fleuve Cendre. Navia, having finished her business in Porzan, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. For Tui, they use illusions that grant them power similar to that of visions in combat. Great, thanks.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
I dislike that phrase very much.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Hey, we saw you up with the other guy earlier.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What?
A riot?
Huh?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her. Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Yeah.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
Ah, so that's why there was a Melusine at the Steambird.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Lock her up, maybe. I don't know.
Good.
I've seen it happen once
Monsieur
before.
Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Yep.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Alright. The smugs.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And, as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Mm-hmm.
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Yes, Paimon, say it louder, so that everyone in this place can hear you. Literally everyone.
Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see. I see becoming detective don't... Yes.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come.
Yeah. We are coming. Catch up with the straight light. Don't tell me. Oh, thank God. Alright, here we go. Apocalypse was the quest name, apparently. She's 9 organization that's... Why is it Alpha 2 now?
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Bruh. Desolation. Please, friend, stay. It's not the time to go to Poisson. So please come back. You are... I'm with Spina Drusilla as you... The town suffered flooding recently and it's total mess. While the waters have receded for now, no one's going to happen. As you know, it's frosty. Anyways, the town people have already evacuated. No help is needed right now, so you should really get out of here too. So this is just a quest, or Archon Quest exclusive NPC, I guess. Is Renier? Oh my God, she is. Or is she? Yeah, that is her, alright. Hello. Aww.
Huh, that's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over? Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon! I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found.
Aha.
Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
You can just...
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Wait.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Wait, do we get... Oh, we don't. I was about to say, do we get to do a trial as her? But no, we don't. Damn. That's a shame. Really now.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Wait.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Wait, is this still the trap? I feel like it is. Wait. We're in the house? Can we re-enter the house in the future? Yes.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
Your condition, you're not fit at all.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I call soundproof.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Hey, that's a bit suspicious. What? Wait. No.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years.
Wow.
I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time.
Okay, but have we ever established why the primordial sea is rising?
We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope will disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
That's our Farina. That's what we're talking about here.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Yeah. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get out more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden? That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Oh. Tell us. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait a second. Oh, this is the trap.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh shit!
You would draw your blade against a god?
Take that as a yes, Farina. She's frozen.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Don't do it. Don't fucking do it.
I can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Yeah.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve.
All I can say is good luck.
I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
I'm just gonna take a screenshot of that and I'm just gonna call it Sans Farina. I don't think I have to explain why.
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history.
Me too,
Why does it feel like
Neuvillette.
Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
My question is, why are there like objects from Poisson over there?
Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We're so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat the Queen Farina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. And they all take a seat up there. And this time, we're at opposite sides.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself.
Ah.
So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean... the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
Yeah. Farina, I don't like saying this, but you've been got.
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, The volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneus. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
So wait. Did we literally just put Farina, and the driver, of course, we're not acknowledging that now. Did we literally just put Farina in what Linny says, a box, and we just picked her up and moved her here? Why can't I just imagine a small Farina just being picked up and brought to the Opera Epic Class just to, you know, be the center of everyone's attention?
You're welcome?
She's so fucking flabbergasted by it too. I love it.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off.
Ah, yes, the Fatui.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
I love how, for the hammering purpose, they had an electro hammer vanguard.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Yeah.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts.
Yeah. They're just official business here in the court.
You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight.
Yeah.
Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
That's just what she does.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
That's right.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong. Oh.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share a secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done.
Indeed.
The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, the only thing we can do now is to judge the Iron Archon, so... Still, I can't help but feel a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Oh, thanks, Charlotte.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
Paimon! Behave.
Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine. So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Right. Became Linny's attorney. A murder case unfolded in the midst of Linny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were cleared of the accusations leveled against them, their identities as agents of the House of the Hearth were revealed.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
The truth behind the serial disappearances of young women case. It turns out that Fontainians can be dissolved by the water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments to try and find a way to bring back his wife, who had also been dissolved.
This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Child's confession. Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Farina didn't know why.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
The meeting with the knave. During the diplomatic meeting with the knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own, and believes it is possible that not only is Farina not really the Archon, but that she's actually afflicted with some sort of curse.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
The intrusion of the primordial sea into the fortress of Meripede. The entrance to the primordial sea is sealed beneath the forbidden zone in the fortress of Meripede, and recently the primordial sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's power.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
The whale and the dream. You saw Child floating in the sea in a dream. This was an indescribably massive whale.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into the water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina di Rosula prevented her from dissolving.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
Tea time with N. N communicated with you by connecting your consciousness. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up all hope. That's the entire Archon Quest in a nutshell, in case you've missed it. Good thing they did that.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Final battle against Farina.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese.
And of course, as usual, we have this now.
Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon. Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Why do we always have to make enemies out of Archons? The only one we haven't made our enemy... Well, okay, no. The only one we've made our enemy... Let me rephrase it like that, because we haven't actually made all that many enemies out of them. The only one we actually made our enemy was the Raiden Shogun.
Charge accepted.
Oh, Neuvillette.
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
That's a really long name.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim.
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Hold on. My mom just asked me something.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I don't know, ask Neuvillette. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Okay. So, what do we know? This. That's the one, because she's afflicted with a curse.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Wait, is she a Conrian? Is she from Conria? Holy shit.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Neuvillette?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Yeah, I mean, look at Zhongli. Everyone thinks that he's normal, but he's also a god. He's very knowledgeable in Liyue and knows a lot about history. And no one's suspicious of that for some reason, because that's how the plot goes. Oh. Ooh.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being?
Alright. I have to get something real quick. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me change that real quick before I actually go, because that's not accurate. There we go. Just center that real quick. Voila. Alright, I'll be right back. I won't be long. Return to the stream? I have. Anyway.
Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
That is a very, very true statement, Frina. However, I have a counter-argument.
For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all.
Reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
She's getting, She's getting what she's been giving. It's a bit difficult.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created.
I still think that it runs on the hydrognosis.
You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Wait. If the Oratrice is powered by the Hydro Archons, like Gnosis, and Farina was confused about how the Oratrice works, does that mean that the Oratrice is the current Hydro Archon? I wouldn't be surprised if a machine was the actual Hydro Archon, but...
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now, but then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Holy shit.
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Hold on, I just opened Google Chrome because I wanted to look up what the weather's gonna be. I just found an article from IFL Science. You can now see the toolbag that the ISS astronauts dropped in space with just binoculars. Huh? Wait, so they dropped a toolbag in space. And it went drifting away. And now it's coming back and you can see... What? Green, glowing fingertips and green eyes. First of its kind monkey chimera born in China. That's kind of sad, actually. Cat memes, I like it. Oh yeah, the FNAF movie. Yeah, so... I have not watched that movie yet, by the way. But I want to. I'm not a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's. And it's majorly because of the fact that it's been milked to absolute death. And I simply don't like the community that is behind it. Like, bro. But the movie, from what I can tell, is literally breaking records left and right. Being possibly the most grossing movie of all time. Let me check real quick what the box office is at now. Ah, yes. It has doubled almost yet again since last time I checked. For only a 20 million budget movie, it's apparently a real success. And yeah, I want to see why, but I don't want to go to the cinemas for it because I feel like the cinemas have just been like sold out every time that, you know, that movie plays. Like, bro. But yeah. Interesting.
Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
No.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
How far back am... Oh my god, I'm 5 minutes behind yet again. Bro, YouTube, please. Just function. Thank you.
I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Yes.
Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
I mean, she does have a point. Who is it? If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human... Oh wait, these are irrelevant apparently. Okay, hang on. Wait a second. No. Okay, wait, so wait, hang on. So those are all irrelevant. Okay, hang on. So no. No. Wait. Wait a second. Are you saying... That might not be the correct one, actually.
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water.
Oh, wait!
And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Through the prophecy!
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn.
It's almost becoming a habit. Quarren is just sitting there.
Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Ooh. That actually does look kinda beautiful, though.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh, she really is. She really is trying to dare. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Whoa!
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
Jesus Christ, so she is!
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you are present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Oh, she's here too.
Siege, Win? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Oh shit, so she is just normal.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
You may also return to defendant's stand.
Oh wait, what did she just say? I didn't get dissolved! Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, On the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Fair.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
What's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching the water as a human. This is too unlike how she actually usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
It's kind of sad that the trailer already revealed what her sentence is going to be, but you know, to those who haven't watched the trailer or the, you know, special program yet, don't worry. I'll just fabricate a reaction as if I'm also seeing this for the first time. So don't worry.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
That laugh already explains a lot. If someone was insane, they would do that. Yeah, no, we're not buying it. We're not.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
No, not Novula too. Farina. I feel sad for her now.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Damn. Oh, my heart is beating. My heart is pounding. I'm kind of nervous for this. Oh.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her. She's too stacked against her now.
Huh? Wait, she's in a void?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
No. This is a hell of a moment for you guys to start popping into the stream. Wait! Oh, I just realized the text is still there. Oh, crap. I'm so sorry. Oh. That's not supposed to be there. Oh, damn.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges.
Oh, damn. Oh, cutscene? Cutscene? No. Well, kinda. It's always cool to see this. I love this. There it is. There's the final verdict from the Oratrice.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
No. No, Villette. Oh, something's really not right here.
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare for Nervina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Wait, then... What's the fucking issue?
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
What the fuck? Holy shit! Oh my god.
The death sentence?
But that has never happened before in that nation. That means she's the first one.
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
Oh shit. So it is.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court. And it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
The Earthreach fucking hates the Archon. I guess. Jesus.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Yeah, this was our plan, but she wasn't exactly innocent.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place.
What the fuck is going on? If the Oratrice could speak.
But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
It's becoming sentient. Holy shit. Cutscene? Cutscene?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Hi, Fremine.
Is the trial still going?
I'm sorry.
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
With some help from the Alpha to Fremine brings a stone slate.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
What? Wait. So that must be the new Hydra Archon then on that slate.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I mean, he is an expert diver, so...
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then... doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
So who is the Hydra Archon?
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Sure thing. Let me come over there real quick.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydra Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Oh. Is that the doctor from Arknights?
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates.
Yeah.
However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life?
Let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay, here we go. Are you about to ponder, or whatever it's called? Oh. Select to check the description on the slates to extract key information from them. Yep. Find scenarios related to them in the incidents recorded in the interview. Ah, okay, so the crimes or the interview connected with the slates, alright? As the verification process continues, the fountain water level on the menu interface will rise. When you have finished verifying all the stone slates, the truth behind the prophecy shall be revealed. The real events related to the prophecies on the prophecy slates.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
That probably explains why in the event those, well, other Oceanids, you know, they can exist, I guess.
Does that mean that
Or did they?
Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
But why would we
The
want
second
that?
stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
Yeah. When Vacher accidentally, well, I say accidentally, yeah, Vacher literally fucked up the entire view of Fontaine that they had on the world. When he was literally experimenting with young women just to prove the prophecy to be actually correct in the most brutal way possible. And that was when people were actually taking it seriously. Alright. Verify the truth. Okay. And just the shield. No. Now we fell into the water. Communicate against you. Punish via the death sentence. Ah, okay. Okay, hang on. Can be dissolved. Judge them guilty. Hang on. Is this the one?
That doesn't sound quite right. Let's think about this some more.
Okay, hang on. Then it's... No. You? What? How?
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians
Oh,
can be
true.
dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Yeah. Okay, the prophecy slate 2. We know this one is the one.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay, prophecy slate 3.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Interesting. And then this. Verify the truth.
That doesn't sound...
Nope. Okay.
Prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
There you go.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an oceanid.
So they don't actually die. They've never died to begin with.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
Which probably confirms that the Oratrice is actually powered by the Hydro Agnosis, because if it's Celestia judging the Hydro Archon, and the Oratrice is judging Farina, and the Archon and the Gnosis is basically a manifestation of Celestia, then the Oratrice has the Gnosis. I call it.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete. Here we go. Cutscene? Oh. Okay. I see.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it is already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Oh my goodness. Let's hear it, Novilet. Go for it, guy. Go for it, buddy.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
This is actually kind of wholesome to see this.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life.
So the original Hydro Archon is just that Oceanid that we see right there. Well then.
Not one to give in. She eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
So they've never died?
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
That was kind of cool, the way he was speaking with that idle animation.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
Damn.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That lady, like, on her right, with the beige dress. I like her hairstyle. Looks pretty.
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Yeah.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order? What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea.
Huh?
The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice.
Wait, where's Farina in all this, by the way? Like, where is she currently?
You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
So in other words, Navia is a special person because she was the only one to experience being completely dissolved and lived to see the day. Or, well, I say lived, but she managed to stay the way she is.
Therefore,
she's playable
the
in the
meaning
future.
of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be!
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
So it does all play out as expected.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
And there's no way of knowing the future, so we'll likely be continuing doing that without us knowing.
What should we do?
It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
She actually sounds scared.
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait, could it be? Wait, what is it? Oh, cutscene? Oh. I keep asking this.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Just what is the true source of the catastrophe? The prophecy disaster will likely spread from here. Okay. Verify truth. It's that.
It was both dream and reality.
Yep.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Yep, the narwhal that Tartaglia met back then in the abyss. I know that's what that
the
is.
Original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Huh? Huh? What? What's happening? What happened there? Oh, cutscene! Yes! Cutscene! Okay, I'll just shut up for this. What the fuck? Hello. There he is, Tartaglia! Holy shit, he's back! Wait, has he been fighting that whale in there ever since? Holy shit! My goodness, Tartaglia! And back into the abyss he goes. Oh my god. Oh, his armor is falling apart. There he is again. Oh! But he also falls into the abyss. Oh shit. Oh, we gotta save Tartaglia then. And that rift is still open.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Wait.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
So in other words, that is the primordial sea.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Wait.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist.
Oh, that's cruel. That's fucking horrible.
Therefore, When it left the Primordial Sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
But now he's in there, again. Really defenseless.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Yeah, he's only the 11th of the Harbingers. Surely that's just an understatement nowadays.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the Primordial Sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself. Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
Indeed, Linny.
I'll fight it to the end. No matter what.
Clorant, hell yeah.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
Not if we have anything to say about it.
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait. But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy is fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in the giant magic box? What is her real secret? Oh. Orthries, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What's happening with the Orthries?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
What the fuck? Wait, oh, she's still been there the whole time. Just mind.
Marina!
Oh my god.
No, I still need answers.
Single teardrop. What? Wait. Huh? Wait, no. Hold on. What the fuck happened? Huh? Oh my god, this quest is insane. I thought the one in Sumeru was insane, but this one is absolutely bonkers. What the fuck? Who is that? Wait.
You.
Now, is that her skin? Or is that part of her out? You know what? I think it's a skin. Why does she have so much boobage exposure? You know what? I'm not questioning it. Her nose is doing interesting things, but I can tell by the eyes that it is in fact Farina. I also just noticed that her eyelashes are also crown-shaped.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
Also, I love how her name is Farina.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Wait, so not even the elemental dragon knows about who Focalor really is then? Does that prove that the elemental dragons and the Archons are just... I mean, they are separate beings and they do not work together. In fact, they've waged wars long ago to even fight for the right to live on this planet, whether it would be the dragons or the humans. But I know that there are like elemental dragons that work aside with the Archon, and
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Ah.
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
She has done what no one else has ever done.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
I think this is the first time that we get to meet, or well, not personally, but we get to meet the astral version of a god in this game, like, physically. Like, we know what the other gods look like when it comes to their astral form, but we've only seen them through cutscenes or statues. But Focalor is the first one we've actually like seen as a model in game.
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril.
Ah, so it was Egeria who started this whole ordeal with deceiving the heavenly principles. Oh, that sly beast.
So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
Huh.
I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
That's why Focalor was doing absolutely nothing. It was, in fact, her doing something to save everyone.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor.
Oh, so they choose who their successors are. Okay.
Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Interesting. I mean, I guess it does in fact just start with them being regular mortals and then ascending to godhood. Just like how Vanessa from Netland ascended to godhood after being one of Mondstadt's greatest heroes.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Ah.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Oh, Focalor.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Okay. Great, thanks.
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
The delivery of the line was just gold. Oh my god.
Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy.
Ah.
Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
That explains why she truly was as confused and astonished as... Huh.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
Wait, but she can't die, so is the death sentence just nothing for her then?
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years.
Yeah. Why haven't you visited her, damn it?
And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
And we're going back. Okay, I'm putting away my mustache brushie. Come. Because I want to know, do we get to fight the whale? I came into contact with Furina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection. Just like I did with that oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait. Could this be Furina's inner world? Furina, what is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. By the way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Am I confined to... Oh, I am not. Goodbye. No, let me leave. Okay, fine. Excuse me. Lady Furina. Excuse me. I would like to talk to you, Lady Furina. Let me smack this out of the way, because it might be very annoying. Okay, I'm gonna try... Ooh, reflection. Ooh. Here, you want a back massage? Butt massage with my feet? Alright, fine. I'll talk to you from behind your back.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Don't look at me, don't look at me. I just saw that. But I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it?
Just let the stage lights go off, please, if only for a moment.
I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
She is suffering. She is definitely suffering. Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydra Archon. What sort of resolve must she have to that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Cutscene? Turn off all the spotlights. Okay, let's do that.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Wow.
Tidal wave.
We're all here. No wonder I got to bring my entire party with me.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
There we go. Why are you so freaking bulky? Right, second one. There we go.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Ow. Die, piece of
shit. Know your place.
Shine down. Now you shall perish.
Oh, what's your performance? Cutscene? Oh. That's all the spotlights turn off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that a true voice? Yes, her true voice was me, apparently. A ticket? When did that end up here? Hey, I got a ticket. The golden ticket. Oh, I get to watch the performance. Ooh. I am the audience. Either way, looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Furina. Cool. Wait. Can't check the characters. Oh. She only gets to walk. Okay. No sprinting, no jumping. Let's take a look at her. Ah, isn't she beautiful? Oh, the ribbon is nice. I like it. Ah, yes. Good old Furina. Good old Furina. Alright. Well. Oh, I was about to do a spin.
Furina. Furina.
Oh.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're... mirror me? How can this be?
Why do I have a feel like Fossilor is going to be playable at some point?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think... I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
Yeah, it's because she's a goddess, Farina.
As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer?
They're like big sister, little sister. I love it.
But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side, and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as... a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
And I guess the prophecy, I guess her identity was in fact never revealed. Because the prophecy never stated that.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but...
I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role? To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
I'm sorry for being so silent, by the way, but I'm just fascinated by all this. Like, wow.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2, a session speech, Farina. We get to walk again. Okay. Spin! Another spin! Yeah, another spin! Woo! It's not my meme. Oh. Spin. Okay. Spin. I can't help it, it's too funny. Spin! Ah! And we go back. No, just kidding. Oh. Pfft. I did all that effort. I'm on chair now. Goodbye.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon Corch.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
Good fucking acting right there, if you really think about it.
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Again, turn up the microphone.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage, resolutely with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its god. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine!
End the speech emphatically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Quest, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Good speech. Scene 3, Opera House, Farina. Yep. JJJ. I guess that's 3. Oh. Bed. Office. Bed. Library. Wait, living room. Bedroom. Library. Office. I'm going to bed. Fuck it. Oh, I can run. No, I can just walk normally. Fuck it, I'm going here. Have a sit. And let's think about what we're doing right now. So, guys. To those who are, tuning in at some point during, I don't know, the VOD or, well, I say VOD. If you're tuning in, like, somewhere after I've already streamed this, or you're tuning in right now, or, anything, keep aware. These are heavy spoilers for the Fontaine story quest, or Archon Quest. I'm sure that by the time some will watch this, then, it might already be out for a long time. Who knows, maybe even Natlan and Shania are already out, I don't know. But, what I do know is that, yeah, be careful for spoilers. Or if Genshin Impact just ceases to exist in the future, well, this is a nice time capsule, I guess. And remember that this is the Archon Quest. And, she sits very politely. Anyway, continuing we shall. Actually, I want to check the other room first. I'm sorry for stalling. Let's see what's over here. Okay, well, there's just literally books. Wow, I can't... Okay. Right, going back to the bedroom. Because we're expected to approach this from a straight line, so we shall approach this from a straight line. There we go. Looks better, doesn't it?
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, None of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Oh, she's starting to show signs of suffering here.
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Okay, now we go to the living room. Or I guess the meeting room.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Imagine being forced to play a role for more than 500 years non-stop. With the only person being able to see your true self is your own self. No one else can see who you truly are. You're supposed to hold up a perfect act. And the only moment where you can stop is when the prophecy ends, which could be long. I'd say fucking kudos to Farina.
Alright. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Aww.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Oh, you're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Right, off to the library we go. If she's gonna stand on the ladder, I'm gonna be laughing a bit. Not too loudly, because it's getting late. Stop cursor. Oh, she's not, okay. Shame.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it.
Wow. Smooth.
All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Ah, and that's why they exploded.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Absolutely. Alright, and now we go to bed. Go back to sleep. And forget about everything that happened today.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4. Opera House. Farina.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Oh, she's getting snarky.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end.
Oh, poor Farina.
I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
I actually feel really bad for her. Scene 5. Opera House. Farina. She's up there. Scene 182,375. Opera House Farina.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this.
God damn, that was a large number, by the way.
I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Holy shit!
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
Again, very smooth.
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
Oh. This is so fucking depressing.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
Oh no.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Holy fuck.
Reached my limit. No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy.
But isn't that a good thing? Because that was supposed to happen.
All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act.
It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Oh, another big number. Hang on. Oh, it's the Opera House, Farina, and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? In this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think that this scene will replay in our inner world. Surely I'll find out what you wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yes, all she needed was a descender.
If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
Yeah, and honestly, she couldn't risk it.
No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish.
So she chose not to because she didn't want to take the risk, which I respect very much.
But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
I mean...
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it. Long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Oh, and then she's... Oh. The lights are off. That was the end of that one.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate.
She's been carrying a card house and balancing it to keep it all in one go, in like one tall standing structure for 5 centuries. God damn.
It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
Wrong.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
She's so short compared to him.
I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I knew it. I knew it had something to do with the Oratrice.
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Linny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
So, in other words, Linny witnessed Focalor.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it?
I knew it. I knew it all along 2 versions ago. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice.
Huh?
It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Oh.
I beg your pardon?
Interesting.
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority has been, had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia, had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia, and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So wait, she's literally trying to... Oh no, she's literally doing what Nahida was trying to make a gamble about with the doctor. What the fuck?
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon.
Oh.
The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course.
What? No!
In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
So he is becoming the Hydro... Oh, wow.
But...
He is becoming the Hydro Archon. What? That is a first, and probably a last, but still.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now,
Wait.
I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Wait, Focalor as in she herself right here, right now. She is... Oh, she's gonna kill... No. Wait. Nuvulet, I agree, but...
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh. Wait.
I must
That's
say,
wholesome.
had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea. And the heavenly principle stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
True.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you?
True, but
Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
Hell yeah.
In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence.
Okay, now you're using difficult phrases here. We're not in Sumeru anymore.
Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on. That should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long.
To the person that's also watching the stream, I hope you are having a great day, by the way, because I am really having a great time. And I hope you, I hope you're, wow. Hi Luna. Yeah, Luna is also saying have a good weekend, because I was gonna say have a great weekend, but apparently my bird wanted to be first. So yeah, anyway.
Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land. When you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too.
Yes, Neuvillette. You are becoming the Hydro Archon.
At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position.
Yes.
In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Fussalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Yes. Cutscene? Yes! Cutscene.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Good dance. Yeah. Here we go. And there she goes. There she fucking goes. Holy fuck. I don't think I'm ready for this. Oh. Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could. Wait. Here he is, in his full glory. Here he is.
I, Iudex Nuvelet, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Holy shit! Awesome! He has done it! He has done it!
There's no such...
Tartaglia. Oh no, that was Wanderer. Fucking Wanderer, just... There's no such thing as... They got shut up immediately. Oh, that is so funny. That was actually kind of funny, I love that.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Yeah, you guys have missed something really big.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Holy shit, he's angry.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature.
Wow!
We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power just now?
Traveler, now that the Oratrice can no longer function...
What?
I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
Wait, the Oratrice is... Oh, the Oratrice is gone. Oh. You mean...
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
It has indeed, Nuvelet. Here we fucking go. Let's go whale hunting, boys. And girls, and everyone else, of course. Oh. 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 Oh, we're thrown right into this. There it is. Hello.
We're going to execute it? But how are we going to do that? It's huge!
I have already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. But considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Oh, this thing is in fact really huge.
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
I'm gonna ride your back, Narwhal. Oh, okay. Remember when people were like, hey, Tartaglia's Narwhal constellation is really fucking cute. Yeah, here's he now. Feel old. Oh.
There is no escape.
Numa. But oh wait.
The all-devouring Narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour.
Oh, there he is. Hi, hello.
Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Oh, hello. What are you doing there? Oh, we have to actually... Oh, wait, we're in... This music!
Shine down!
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within. Manifest the authority of the ancient dragons. Witness the might of the primordial sea.
Oh, hell yeah. Wait, hold on.
Water jet!
Yes, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Okay. I'm still confused what I have to do.
Water jet!
Just Usia away on him, I guess? Oh, I have to. Ow. I can tell that this is actually Tartaglia's like constellation, because... Oh, wait. Oh my god, this is so difficult. Hang on. Oh wait, I can't actually... Okay, hang on.
Water jet!
Ow. God damn it. Leave me alone, damn it. Do what? Shadows attacks? Huh? Wait, I couldn't read that fast. Wait, hang on. Bruh, how do you... What is expected of me? What is expected? Oh, there we go. Oh, I had to time it right, I guess. Okay. Fuck your Electro. Okay, I guess not. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. That's the caps lock, you idiot.
Water jet!
Okay, here we go.
Illusion shattered.
Wait. There's no way that's it. There's no way that's it. No, that's... What? Who are you? Who are you?
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... Oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Wait. No way.
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Is this Skirk? She looks dummy thick! Wow! I did not expect this.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Hyman has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person will take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
I love how she says I, but the text says my disciple.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
We finally get to meet Skirk.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
Fine one.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi?
Huh?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Is that...
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Foul?
The Foul? Wait, Foul... The Foul Legacy. Is that named after The Foul?
The Foul?
Is that another...
Still nothing? Well, how about The Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Now that is a name we know.
Oh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
Damn.
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos.
Oh, shit.
In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural after all. Prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
Wait, meanwhile, I guess.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yeah, she is. Oh my god. That's...
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
That was the court of Fontaine right there. Oh shit. Oh. Wait. Is the water receding? Oh, huh?
Hey! Help! Over here!
They're all on boats. Ah! So that was Riosley's plan, of course. Yeah. He had a giant ark-like ship, I think. Of course he would use that one. Yeah, there's multiple... Oh, this is beautiful. They're all gathering the people that were in the water. Until the big boy arises. And comes to save them all. The fortress of fucking Meropide. Holy crap. That thing is huge. It's an airship.
All hands initiate emergency rescue!
What?
Hurry!
Oh, this is beautiful.
Hey, lend a hand!
Yeah, they were literally all like, fuck the prophecy. We're surviving this now and here. Fremine, oh yes. Fremine, our good lad. Wait, is someone stuck there? Lynette. Wait, who were they looking for? Lily. Is there? Oh, those two. I remember them.
Look! The water's receding!
Oh. Water is receding? It is! Oh! It is receding! Those who were still down there still had a chance.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
It was wrong! Holy shit! She fucking succeeded. Her task is finally over. Holy crap.
Are you alright?
We're safe. The prophecy was wrong.
And there it goes. The clouds are gone. Fontaine has prevailed. That is one of the most awesome cutscenes ever. Shut up, Rider Shogun. I know that all the world holds there. Whatever, I don't care. That is... Oh my god, that is so... That was so awesome. Oh my goodness. That was one of the most awesome cutscenes ever. The one from the interlude chapter 2 still takes the cake, but my god. Actually, no. Wait.
The Solo renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future.
Wait. Hang on. No. Wait. Dial back. So we don't have to fight the Narwhal anymore, and we don't have to fight Skirk. What else came to be from the conversation then?
Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it.
I can relate to that.
Skyship Winglet, Booner Bane of the Fontaine Research Institute.
Wow.
The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem.
Yeah, so this is what they were working on apparently all those times, and Riosley confirmed it, and we didn't even fucking know!
People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team.
Exactly. Oh, I should have known when his assistant and his assistant's assistant, they mentioned him. Alright? And they were the ones that were also working on this. I should have known that it was the Fontaine Research Institute behind all this. That is awesome.
Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have been real big shots from the start, actually. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people.
I wonder if any Hilichurls and Lowerchurls and Midachurls have survived.
Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me.
Again?
We're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Yeah, he was actually a genius, though.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
I think not this time.
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
For better to... So this is, in fact... Wait, I got the trophy from this Archon Quest already? Wait, but I still have his vision. Oh well, I guess I'll get to meet him in a... Okay, so... This is... Okay, so now we have the Tainted Blood. We have the Monolith Fragment. The Funerary Mask. The Silver Twig. And now also the Tears Among the Stars. That is our 5th trophy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and also this. Wait, interview?
You defeated
Okay!
the Hydro Archon in the...
I didn't mean to do that. Punch tape, punch tape, punch tape. Okay. Yeah, let's use these. There we go. Is there anything else I have to check? I mean, I can just get the achievements real quick. Let's see. Oh, only one. Man, I'm still amazed by that cutscene, by the way. That was probably one of the best ones ever. Oh my goodness. Ah, yes, the usual. The usual bullshit, I guess. Wait. Oh, I guess I didn't get that one because I already... Okay, I see. Well, what is the meaning of work? So wait, hang on. Oh, phew. Okay, so we go to Poison. I wonder what the questions are that we're gonna be asking this time. Good forming on my sentence right there. Oh wait, the bridge is still broken. Hello, Vincenzo. Please, friend, stay. It's not the time to go to Poison, so please come back. You are. See the town surface. Following using its still mess while the waters are seen around. He hasn't been updated yet. Hoyoverse, this is a flaw. I don't think it's gonna be abandoned anymore. Or I might be wrong. It is still a bit devastated over here, but or desolate. But... Oh! Wait. Is that the Knave? It is a Fatui subordinate, or someone from the Fatui. Oh well, we'll see.
Navia!
No, it is someone who just regular.
Oh,
Navia.
it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Yeah, for once I'm actually happy to see the Fatui in this case.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
I love this man already. I love him. Hang on. Hang on. Gotta... There. That's gonna be a screenshot on my PC now. There we go. We'll just not bother about it or with it. We'll just make that a screenshot. That was funny.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
Wow, a Fatui subordinate that's actually really humble and nice. Wow, that is actually pretty interesting.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That confirms it, that Snezhnaya is bordering Fontaine. Right there. Also, his Gerant, whatever his name is, his last name is Snežević, which is the surname used in the House of the Hearth. So
that would be fine. Thanks.
So he was also an orphan.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callas.
I guess Navia really did just get a model change, because I swear she was middle female at first, and now she is tall female. So I guess she really did just get a model change. Huh.
Wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Just ask Kazuha.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand, at any rate.
Jorand is like, am I hearing stuff I'm not supposed to hear? Oh well.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson and to the... Okay,
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You can call it a day. We're not done yet.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
Amen.
Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
Be impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
He has some input on this.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Go to the Fortress of Meripede. Oh, hang on. We're talking to these.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
What kind of ride are we talking about? Because that seems very suspicious, Navia. Very suspicious. Like, there aren't even any roller coasters in Tevat, so why would it even be... Oh well.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
Yeah, he seems to be known for that.
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
That joke just lost me the only other viewer I had. Am I that bad at streaming? Should I stop streaming? Ah well. I'll keep hopes up.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Gerant is just there.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snežević?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
Oh, I hope that Gerant actually can return more often, because I like him. I like him a lot. He's a good man.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snežević. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
Yeah, you can thank Sijuin for that.
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
Typical lady stuff. Oh, hang on. Comparison. Yeah, she is a tall lady now. She used to be this, but now she's this. Well then. And Grant has always been tall. Damn. Oh, hang on. Oh, cheesecake cup. Okay, let's not delve into that, because this is YouTube territory. Even on Twitch territory, that will not be pog. Right. Going over now. Fortress of Merope. The lowered levels of the Geomanchef may contain no usual lures. I don't know what fucking accent that was. Oh. Oh, oui, why can't? Oh. Okay. Ah, here we go.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Yeah. I wonder if this is the first place that got flooded.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to meet us?
Duke! What's up, bro? Oh, sorry. I'm so ecstatic after that quest. That was an awesome thing to see.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Wait a second. Agreement? Oh, I see. I see.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
They're not very photogenic. That's the one. Wow.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Oh, the rumors are getting to them.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you, then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend.
Paimon looks genuinely concerned. What's wrong, Paimon? What are you thinking of in that little head of yours? What's wrong? Why are you so concerned about this? This is Charlotte, after all.
Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Ha! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Yeah, we might need it some other time in the future.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Oh. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
He literally just called him that.
Did you really have to use the word couple?
They're so anxious with being shipped.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
They really should consider being in a relationship, because they might as well just give in to the public. Oh my god, I shipped them too, not gonna lie.
Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
New drink. Is it gonna be as hideous as Diona? As Diona's drinks?
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
She looks hacking adorable.
Sure. Do I have to smile?
Of course.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see.
She's actually posing.
Some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Look at the background. She was actually actively posing there.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
He's such a humble former convict. I love it. Yeah, by the way, Rousley used to be a criminal as well. He did some bad shit, and now he's not only the directing leader of the biggest prison in Tevat, he's also a very important person in the world of the law in Fontaine. Because he is the Duke, and he is the king of them all. And also the director, he's important. And yet he's so humble. God, what person has improved him. Anyway, we walk with wisely for a while and share the news from above ground with him.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh no.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Oh, poor Lynette and Femine.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good.
Wait.
In that case, let's call it a day here.
Wait, where's Siegewin?
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Yay, and another tournament from with Charlotte. Just like we did last time in version 3.7. Yeah, of course.
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
Ooh, the dock. Raw Maritime. Okay, I'm first talking with my favorite couple of them all.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them.
Huh.
Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding? Huh.
No. Not again. I love these two. Wait. Oh no.
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
Oh no, is she actually in love with him?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
Oh, she's developing a crush on him. Ooh. Ooh. Someone's getting a little flirty-dirty. Ooh, someone's getting a little bit flirty. Someone's getting flirty. Ooh. Someone's getting flirty.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Anyway, that's enough wasting my bursts. Oh yeah, I forgot these two.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. We don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
I mean, if there's a picture of the Duke being spread in an overworld, at least they'll have a face of who the mighty and all-seeing Duke is that keeps a watchful eye over the fortress of Meripede. Wouldn't that just be reassuring at least?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Oh, I think I know why, because he used to be interviewed for his crimes back in the day. And then he used PTSD. Okay, that's fair.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Aw. I mean, yeah, but... Right. Let me guess. Neuvillette is just gonna be there. Oh, wait, hang on. Bran. Greetings. What can I do for you? Understood. Enjoy your meal. Thanks. Wolsey! What do you sell here? Recipes and dishes, no surprise. I forgot that costs tickets, and I don't have those. Credit coupons. I forgot I don't have them, and that sucks, because I don't know how to get them. I think it's because you have to do your regular tasks that you're supposed to do in the Archon Quest as well. Which, fuck you, I'm not doing right now, I'm going to here, because I need to complete the freaking Archon Quest and then go do something else, because I'm getting insane. This Archon Quest is too fucking good. It's also the first one I've recorded, or, well, streamed. And I regret not having streamed the Archon Quest for Chapter 3, because, wow, that was a really good Archon Quest. But this one just is even better. Wait. Hello, Siora. Wait, what's here? Use Truth Amandine. Fortune slip. Life is not a game. Well, fuck. I mean, that's good advice, not gonna lie. That is actually really good advice. Life is not a game. You know what? Give me a moment. No. Just make that bigger. Change the text, of course, because we don't want it. We don't want to have double spoiler warning. Please. There we go. Life is not a game. Oh wait, I have my caps lock on apparently. Must have happened during the battle then, which I remember happening. Actually, no, I'm just gonna exclude that. There. Right. There we go. I'll just have my little mascot watch over it. There we go. Alright. Now we can swiftly move on. How many parameters do I have? 96. That's the opposite of 69, which I'm sad about. Alright, let's... Oh, I have to go down. Is there anyone down there? Huh. Let's go through the elevator so that we can actually see if there's anyone there. Oh. Let me in! Let me in! Fuck it. Oh, wrong one.
The wind rises.
This sound is really satisfying, actually. Open the door.
Water jet.
Open the door. Open sesame. Door, I command you. Oh, it is open. Alright, now to wait an excruciatingly... What, huh? I can speak. Wow. For an elevator that was slow with getting up, it actually moves kind of fast. And I know why. It's because it took a long while, but the fact that it moves this fast means that it... Relax. Wanderer, Jesus. Don't go having anger issues right now. Alright, I should go approach from the other side. A ship? Wait, people are saying goodbye? Wait, is that Farina? Wait. Huh? Wait, hold on. Hold on. What's happening there? Oh, the knave is leaving. Wait, there's Lynette. Or Linny. And I guess Fremine is there too. Hang on. Oh yeah, there's Fremine. So those three are in fact free. Alright, well, let's go say hi. Yeah, everyone, I don't know what's going on either. Yeah, you just go skedaddle on. I'll just deal with them, I guess. Wait. Oh, fucking hell!
They really are here! How did you know?
It would seem that the it would seem that the top text is also changed. Whoop. Time to remove that and then change it back. Oh, no, don't unhide it. Fine, okay. Spoiler warning. Done. Add text. Text. Add source. I guess we'll add a new source, because that is the only option we have. We'll go for Greek Spartan. There we go. Life is not a game. The outline must be there. It must be in black. Because we like black in this neighborhood. Is that the outline? That is. Thicken the outline. Increase the size. There we go. And now shrink the thing itself. There we go. That's fixed.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
True, yes. The magic pockets, that is what they told about.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
So are we now finally seeing what the use was of these magic pockets?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
She's looking at Fremine.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Oh, poor Fremine. Lynette, don't tease him like that.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Oh, poor Fremine.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Ooh.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Aw, that is so good. He's fine. They're no longer gonna be a duo, but a trio of good musicians. Wow. Oh, that's actually kind of cool.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Mm-hmm. That is a good one, actually. I love that.
Would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
I mean, he's skilled at diving.
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
I love that. That's actually kind of wholesome.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
He's vibing.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
And for once, we didn't even have to, like, fight a Harbinger.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Of course.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Mm-hmm. Such as the peace.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Yeah, so...
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit... irresponsible?
Nah.
I would agree, but I've also heard that... It seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies. Aww.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
I mean, that is a good thing, though. I love it. Put down the weapons of war in order to help out Fontaine. I love it.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Oh. It's her again. Hello,
Father.
Knave.
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as Harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
True.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision?
Oh, his vision.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's how we lost the vision this time. Alright. So I guess we did end up giving it to him back after all. Oh.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
She looks so dead cold, like serious like that.
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
All's well ends well. All's well ends well. Whatever it is.
She has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets.
Maybe that's just fate.
I guess this must be life.
Oh, that too.
We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
Hey, he did use the word fate though.
All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
I can't believe that I'm already done with that narwhal fight, by the way. Like, that was a really quick fight. I guess I was literally just beating the fuck out of him. Also, hang on, where is his trance domain actually? Should be somewhere, right? Hang on. It's not anywhere around here actually. Huh. Interesting. If I... Oh. Oh yeah, there's an area I have to unlock first. It's true. Alright, well, to the Fountain of the Sea we go, I guess. See if we can actually, like, get some those thingamajiggies, sigils exchanged. There we go. Ah, this is too slow, I'd rather fly. Nerds. You still walk? Ah. It's not quite fit for that, I guess. Whoa. Is that a big bird just now? I saw a really big bird over there. Oh. Oh, yeah, he is still near the entrance. This is so...
The wind rises.
There we go.
Huh, too slow.
Thank God for a short cooldown. Whoa! Okay.
Ooh, he really is there!
Hello, Neuvillette. I'm here to approach you about something. And that is questions. We need answers. Wow. What a place, actually.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
I mean, it is nighttime, so...
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
Huh.
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered.
Yes, question time.
Keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all.
Question time, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Yeah. Fossil received holy principles and used freelance and his performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign!
Yep. In other words, the Hydro Archon is no more and can no longer be anymore.
But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Ah.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
I see.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
Yeah? She fixed all the problems like this. Although at the cost of herself.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yeah, here we go.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright. I'm saving the best question for last.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
It's a very rich word.
As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
She's asking the good questions here.
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah! Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Leon. No, not yet. I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of an Archon Quest.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
So officially, Neuvillette is now the Hydro Archon.
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
She's damn right.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
Neuvillette. He's a homie.
In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
Oh yeah.
But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
Indeed.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
Yeah.
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Isn't that just going to be a bit ineffective?
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
And that's probably the best way to go. I love it.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's noses, let's hear it.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
Yeah, Child hasn't spoken much, but he has fought much more than we have altogether, so yeah.
Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
True.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright, here we go. The biggest question of all, about Natlan.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan, alright.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Alright.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Nation of dragons?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
Ooh.
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Ah, so he is gonna be our main opponent there. Wow. Ballsy move. Ooh.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
But who is the god in Natlan?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I guess we will not know from him who the god or goddess is there. All we know is that her vessel, like it's a she and her vessel's name is Murata, but that's all we know.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wait, cutscene? This late? No way. No way, right?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet? Whoa!
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
What? Huh?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
What? So the Gnosis were from the third descender. Wow. Okay.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Damn.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
Damn, so the third descender, huh?
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Tartaglia. Alright then. So he's becoming very important when it comes to lore. Wow. The third descender created the Gnosis. That is interesting. Then all we don't know about is the second... I mean, we also kind of thought that the third descender was
she told me.
Driver's sibling.
Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Oh, that is very useful.
The
Wow.
remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
Huh.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Wait. So the Gnosis bring misfortune?
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
The Sender. She mentioned one of them. Oh my god. The Whoppy. I love that name, but no. No. I'm the fourth defender. I'm the fourth descender. And it means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders. And two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender.
So I guess that is also why we can adapt to elements.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Are you saying that we are a Gnosis?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Alright, so I guess aside of the other two Archons that we have to face, or, well, reach out to, I guess we could also look for Skirk. And Child, if, he gets the information from Skirk. Or, maybe for the Jester, because the Jester knows a lot as well, I think.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Act 5 complete, ladies and gentlemen. And we just hit the 4-hour and 32-minute mark. Now, just like I always do, talking to him.
It seems from your expressions that you still ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully prepare your...
Wait, hang on. I want to check one thing. Hang on.
It seems from your expressions that you still ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. You will
Hang
soon
on.
be heading
So-
to... I'm afraid that I have little talent.
Hang on.
As far as I'm aware...
A nation of...
No, I suspect
I'm
that
skipping
unlike
through this to
ancient
see if
dragons
this
such
has
as
changed.
myself,
I don't
Nathalon is
think it
also the
has.
nation of... There is one other piece of information I got in. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Yeah,
I
let that
suggest
sink
that you
in
fully
real quick, 'cause-
ask away. I will tell you the truth as... I suggest that you fully prepare your...
Alright. Thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette. I don't know why I just did that, but... This was probably one of the best acts ever in the history of Genshin Impact. Like, wow. What a story that was. Oh my goodness. Like, that was just sublime. And I have nothing but mad respect for the folks behind Genshin Impact, Hoyoverse. Of course, knowing that they won't probably, you know, notice this little hair video, but, you know, or stream. Still, I'm glad that I played this game, because stuff like this, oh, you do not want to miss that. I'm curious about one thing before I end the stream. How is Poison doing? Is Poison back to normal again? No, it's definite. Oh, it might be. It might be back to normal. Oh, I guess those bridges were always broken then. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Yeah, no, it's back to normal. Yep. It's back to normal. Kitties! Kitties! Anyway, wait, only Yvette was there. There's more NPCs, that I know. There's Doggo down there. Let's see. Is there any human life on here at all? No, it's just Yvette. Oh, no, wait, there's another person. Hang on, what does he have to say? Hi, do you need any help? Are you alright? This must look pretty weird. Oh, he lost someone as well. So I guess this is just permanently different now because of the Archon Quest. Huh. Well, anyway, that is... this is the end of Genshin Impact Chapter 4. Fontaine Archon Quest. I have very, very much enjoyed this quest, actually, because I remember starting off the whole series with, you know, shitting on Linny for just a joke, but then my trust in him was actually fading, because he turned out to be the Fatui, but then the Fatui apparently were allies. And then Navia appeared, and I started, I'll admit, I started becoming a simp for Navia. More so now than ever. Because, well, toll. So, yeah. And then the Fortress of Meripede. And we just had Siegewin and, you know, Pancration. And Dookie. And of course the fact that Child was also in the fortress and that he was just doing his usual shenanigans, but literally not sitting still and just fighting anything that lives, breathes, or just exists. I just noticed something. If you look at that house over there in the distance, you look from it like from a weird angle. It looks like it almost takes a shape of an inkling from Splatoon. Anyway, let's see. Oh yeah. And then the knave also appeared.
It's your own darn fault.
Shut up. And yeah, other memorable moments also appeared out of the Archon Quest, let me tell you that much. Whoa, what was that? There's just a little arch above my head. Just as if I ran under a rainbow, except there was no rain, or was there a rainbow, or there was only a bow. There was no rain. There was no colors. But yeah, I've enjoyed this entire quest from start to finish. Especially because of what, like, Fontaine turned out so much nicer than we thought. And it was just sublime. I will have to listen to the music for the Trounce boss battle against the Narwhal in a moment, because that sounded very hard, actually. For a fight, though, surprisingly easy, actually. Pfft. Then again, I had Neuville's powers with me, so it probably proves much more difficult now. Speaking of which, where is it actually? Oh! Ah. So there it is, huh? There it is. Yeah. Let's see. Which exact place is that? Oh. 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 Wait, there it is. Yeah, that boss is still here. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's still Neuvillette. I think the issue isn't solved yet. Neuvillette. Neuvillette. I think the issue is not solved yet. It's still leaking. Leaking. Well, I guess he has it controlled now. But yeah, I will see you guys in the next part. Well, I'll probably dedicate the next parts that I'll make of this to just exploring Fontaine and, you know, having a good time with you guys. We'll see though. But I do want to, like, spend some time with you guys, just, you know, vibing and being like, hey, let's chat and explore this place a bit. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of want to just vibe. So yeah, again, you want to see more? That is all fine by me. In fact, I would like to, you know, stream more for you guys. So if you want to be notified for when I go live next time, I will most likely be live tomorrow, actually. Around the same time as I am ending right now, maybe a little bit later, maybe a little bit... No, actually I'm gonna start a bit earlier than right now. And we'll be streaming Terraria with Manias, hopefully, and with Jingle. And I am also updating my special resource pack for it, which I've made. With some new stuff, so I hope you guys will enjoy that. As we will be doing more shenanigans and hopefully fight the wolf flesh, although I doubt that will happen this time as well. Since, you know, a lot of it has to be done to prepare. Other than that, I hope you guys will have a fantastic day / night. And I will see you guys next time. The reason why I'm going in here, by the way, is to get that one waypoint that is over here. Which I just realized I might have just gone too far. Okay, I have. Oh, that is not even remotely where you have to go. Alright, well, I'm going back. I'm gonna go then. Well then. Anyway, I'll see you all next time. Take care, everyone. Oh fuck, I can't. This is not Minecraft. Oh shit, and that's someone's Twitch.